We just wicked to 77,000. Man, I'm done with trading for this year. These 2 last months I'm not gonna trade. Not even a long or a short, nothing. I'm gonna be waiting. Be waiting and being patient now. Anyone who comes to me and asks, when should I buy Bitcoin? I'll tell them you're too late. You're too late now. You'll stay poor. You're too late. You'll have to wait another year. And of course, my lighter dies. Should I buy Bitcoin now? Yeah, go ahead, buy. Wait another 8 years to get out of it. Damn it. 77K, man. I've been in there since 23, 24.
All right, we're back, yo.
Man, when you're going to be at 80K and you're going to dump on everyone, are you going to take a moment off? Take a break? Going
Oh
to do some
no, this is just
something?
temporary. I'm gonna DCA out, and I'll be putting that right back in on the retrace.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm just peeling. I mean, this is these will be profits that I put in at 49K. You know, so I've got to take some off the table. Even if it goes back in, I've got to secure it.
Yeah,
And then I've
yeah,
got
of
some
course.
alts that I need to shore up. Make sure everything is good. Make sure those positions are set. So that money, even if we don't retrace, that money will find a home.
No, bro, I'm gonna dump. I'm going to dump and then I'm just gonna take some days off, sit down, look at what I've been through the last fucking 6 years, think about it, and then do the same what you do. Wait for the retracement and
Yeah, yeah.
stepping back. Yeah, same thing. Gonna keep doing it. As soon as you understand the market, how it works, the whole cycle, it's just so easy to make money with money. It's easy. A lot of people are impatient, just like with me, how what I've learned about leverage trading and future trading with the quick scalps and all that. I'm very impatient. How can I be patient with my spot wallet, but Not with my futures account. It's insane.
Yeah. Polls up, guys. Will market maker lose control of the weekend trap?
Well, where's the trap actually? They already broke the free to longs, right?
Trap hasn't been set yet. We never trapped longs. So I'd be
Well,
waiting.
it's still Friday. It's still Friday, yeah.
Yeah. So if I had to draw out the trap from here, if I was market maker, if I had to draw the trap from here, that's what I would do.
Yes. Yeah.
Trap
First trap
long, trap short, come back up, and go back into this range we're stuck in. But that would mean we're in for some volatility today, right? So.
Oh, maybe Asia, but I don't think New York is gonna take us there today. They're closing soon, right? New York.
I don't think it's tough to go get these liquidations. Just breaking this all-time high. If we get another push through these liquidations, we'll get some FOMO. I think that's pretty set. The question is, I don't know if I hit my targets by this weekend. I don't know if we get above, 81, 82.
Well,
but I'm okay with setting the trap this high. I mean, what you really want to see is when you go back is you want to see these traps starting to be set higher and higher.
Yeah, that's exactly what you wanted to see, you said.
Yeah.
This kind of
long as we keep setting higher, I'm okay.
And we are bullish for the past 7 days. So it's going to continue. 7 days in a row we are bullish.
Well, what I'd be looking for right now, because of how this chart looks, is I'd be expecting them to set the long trap before the short trap. So what I'm looking for is a fast move up. Fast move up, big green vector candle, nice volume spike. And then I'll probably be taking a little bit of weekend profits there just to reposition on the short trap. And this is from the scalp bag. It's a different bag. This TP comes from a midterm bag. My long-term bag doesn't get held to October, and my short scalp bag does whatever it wants during the day. We usually see the trap set before US. Like when US comes in on Friday, it's typically to already start working on either the short side of the trap and then the range. But we're a little delayed today. Like this sideways move. Laughing because when I woke up in the morning and I looked at the chart that I had set up in my room, it looked like this. And I was just like, really? Like, did we really just go sideways all night above 76? Nuts. Typically, this would scare me. Right? Because, like I said, when things go sideways for too long, they tend to get top heavy. Right? The longer this goes, the more it tends to want to roll over. But we got some action.
Sol done running here? Sol is not done running here, bro.
I don't think anything's done just yet, bro. Honestly, until Bitcoin shows that it wants to take a real retracement here.
I'm for Sol. I'm looking at new all-time highs. 300, 280, something like that. But Sol is like Dbloc told us. Sol is gonna have a late pump. It's gonna pump later than everything else.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it has its real parabolic move late.
Yeah. Otherwise, it would have already done it with the BTC pump.
Well, just look at when it did pump. It pumped when memes were going absolutely crazy.
Yeah. And since Sol has become more of a meme blockchain, because of all the memes and the money going in there. I believe that after the meme run, Sol is indeed just the same as you thought. It makes more sense, more logical. Sometimes you just have to get some logical shit out of the market instead of make it too complicated.
Yeah.
Dominance is right back up there, man. I was coming down.
That's okay. As long as it makes all of those moves while Bitcoin is going sideways, we're cool. Imagine if Bitcoin would have dropped to 70 last night and Dominance made that move, you know, where we would have woke up with the alts. And ugly.
I'm not worried, man. Just put everything into grass. I'm gonna show grass all the time now.
That's a good project.
Grass is really a good project.
Oh yeah.
Be careful with some of the Moon Boy numbers that are coming out of that camp, but I think between $8 and $10 is reasonable.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
Yep,
I was
yep.
I was looking at 5. I'm already happy with $5.
What's the market cap? Did it even hit a
600?
billion yet?
I think it's 600.
100 mil?
Yeah. Which is why
100
when I
million?
which is why when I did the math to like $5 billion market cap, it was looking pretty nice. And that's honestly $5 billion market cap is conservative.
Oh yeah, with the project, grass
Yeah.
is gonna be, yeah. Grass is gonna really make a difference in AI too. So people have to understand what the project is really about.
Yeah.
A lot of people were scared that the data farming they're doing on your computer was just to hack you and all these fun
Yeah.
things. But if you
That
really
800 million.
if you join their seminars and listen to what they actually want to do with your data and with all the things that they're doing with improving AI, with open AI and all these things, then you understand that grass is way bigger than we think. Let me look. The market cap at this moment is
800 million.
Yeah, 800 million, almost at a billion, man.
And that was overnight.
Think about it, man. Look at
Yeah.
the market cap of Doge, man. If grass can't get grass could easily go to 20 billion, man.
So how
20
long
billion.
ago were we talking about grass and koi?
Yeah.
We're talking about grass before the airdrop even came out.
I didn't think grass was ever gonna get released.
I was just really randomly, I found grass via X, and at first I was just farming, just using the application on my browser, and then I found out they had a Discord, and I became more immersive with the community.
Were you only running one network? You could use multiple networks.
Yeah, I use it on a little Linux laptop I have, and I use both nodes. I have both nodes. So this little Linux laptop is running 24/7, and my computer too. So I have farmed a lot. And I was thinking I was gonna get thousands of grass tokens, thousands.
The money where it is referrals, man. I wish I had more
Yeah.
referrals for that.
Yeah, but the number of referrals you needed was ridiculous, bro. Like people had hundreds of thousands of referrals.
You know what the fucked up thing is? Oh, I'm sorry for my language. You know what the bad thing is that after grass had the airdrop, now you are finding ways to make AI bots to pump your referral code as much as you can. Now I'm learning from the Tates in the school to how to make these AI bots after grass dropped this.
Yeah,
airdrop.
but you
If I
gotta be careful with that because projects are already onto that. Hamster Combat got rid of a bunch of wallets that did that. Right before the airdrop, right before they dropped the airdrop, they invalidated tons of wallets.
But in the school you have also crypto DeFi campus, and there they always also discuss the airdrop of grass and all these other airdrop projects. I can I could share the Excel sheet here, so you have a total view of what projects are doing airdrops at this moment
Have
and
you
what you need. Well, um these people there were discussing also the same thing that you just said. You have to watch out, so don't use too much wallets. Don't go overpower, overkill with these wallets.
Yeah.
Don't make
have you checked
yourself
out Koi?
Koi.
Are you doing a Koi node? Yeah. Are you doing
Koi
that one
node?
as well?
No, I don't know
Koi.
about that. No.
KOII.
Yeah, it's similar to grass.
I know I have also, what is this? Grandite? Grandite? Grandite. I have this running too. Grandite. It's also similar to grass.
Patrick said,
This is just
where and how can I learn to identify these traps? You're in the right place, Patrick.
yeah, man. You're gonna learn here.
All right, we're gonna make
Just
this move. Let me I'll leave it here. This is where it's basically the playing field, right? Liquidity sweep, both sides, set the trap if the market maker's still in control. Market maker's
yeah.
not in control, we could send it. So
You,
we're
you
just
don't
waiting
you
to
don't
see.
you don't have an airdrop channel here, right?
We had some. No, not right now. I mean, we went through the airdrop thing so heavy. The past like, we were doing that for like what, 8 months, 9 months. But no, I can put an airdrop channel in.
Yeah, put one in there, so I will share the Excel sheet I
Yeah,
have
give
with
me a
the
second. As
active.
soon as I get back to the office, I'll do that, and I'll drop a referral channel in there too, with a bit of a warning, just so everybody knows they got to be careful in that channel. But I want to give people a place to be able to put their referral links and shit. I would,
Shield
I
our
would, I
links.
would, yeah. I mean, I would appreciate more. It not just be a link. Like if you're gonna drop a link, drop a little paragraph with it and explain why you're interested in this.
No, you should make that a rule. You
But
should make that a rule.
but yeah, and honestly, I would prefer nobody click any links. Period. Ever
Yeah.
in life. Although I know that we're not gonna. It's easier said than done, but just for security reasons, I'd rather nobody click any link that anybody ever sends ever.
Yeah, that's why I just dropped the Excel sheet.
Yeah.
On the Excel sheet, there are links, Discords, everything you need to. It's gonna be. It's a really nice Excel sheet. Let me get this.
The trap isn't set yet, RH. You know how this works. There's no longs trap, there's no shorts trap. That's what we're watching for now. It sure as hell feels like we're in the weekend trap with this sideways, right? But no, there's no preset up yet. So we're gonna have to see how that works. All right, I'll be back in about half an hour, y'all. I gotta handle a couple things. Trade carefully, don't jump in front of this thing.
Let's go 77. Let's go.
So for everyone in here, in the TA chat, I have dropped my airdrop spreadsheet. In this spreadsheet, you will see every airdrop that is available at this moment with their Twitter, Discord, all the steps you have to do, even some extra information. And you could easily make like 3x or 4x your money if you really commit to these airdrops. There's also another link, and it's a track sheet. So with this sheet, you can track every airdrop that you're doing, what you have to do. And good luck with this. It's good money, easy money.
It's trying. Well, it looks like nobody's selling. It's kind of interesting up at these levels. New highs. Nobody sells. It's awesome.
and everybody out buying beer for the party.
Let's go.
$77,000 Bitcoin. Getting closer to 80.
Let's go, Bitcoin. Charge it up there. I love when a coin is in price discovery. Sometimes you don't know if it's gonna rip up there, take its time, but when it's in price discovery, it does what it wants. That's what's awesome about it. It's awesome that nobody's selling up here. There are, but there's more buyers than sellers for sure.
Nobody wants to sell their Bitcoin, man. Nobody wants to sell their Bitcoin. Gonna end up with a supply shock.
Hopefully, this when retail just comes in and doesn't want to buy a $77,000 one, so they just throw it into altcoins they've heard about and remember from the past. Let's go. You know, it's pretty funny. I think Tame's stuck in a BTC short. He entered back down there at like 26.1, 26.2 into a BTC short.
Do you not know where you want to sell?
He doesn't believe in the cycle, so he doesn't believe this shit.
I know. I'm just throwing that in there. Remember how he started short Bitcoin down there at 76? How that one's going.
Listen, when you want to make people follow you to do something, you want to say everything. If that's what you were trying to say, Jeff.
What I'm trying to say is careful shorting to the top. What we think is the top, but we haven't met it yet. BTC's exploring new prices. I wouldn't tap that shit
Bitcoin at all-time highs. A lot of altcoins fucking in red today. This is I don't understand it, man.
I think it's got to make it up to its high, and then people start selling off at 80, and they got to put their money into something else once they start selling off up towards the 80 area.
It's supposed to be Bitcoin goes up, then it pauses for a little bit, right? And then the alts move.
It's pretty funny. BTC's finding all-time new highs, and Doge can't even tap 20 cents.
The OBTC was first. Doge is
Well,
later.
came down like freaking 12% today. Fucking crazy.
You're right, and that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for these layers, next layer chunks to get thrown into. So we'll see.
Plus, don't they release Doge into the system periodically throughout the year? Like, I think they released Doge a few times on the year. So even those pumps won't be as big as last time. I think just because there's more in the system.
Oh, Optimum took that pump from yesterday. It came all the way back for it. It didn't pump.
Here's the thing that fucks with me, like that, like the alts, like when you're talking about, they barely go up sometimes when Bitcoin's pumping, but when Bitcoin dumps, they're gonna make sure to crash though.
Yeah, that's what's been going on. That's why they're so low like this, man. That's been going on all freaking year. They're not doing anything when Bitcoin's pumping, and then Bitcoin comes down, and they come down even more. Ay, ay, ay.
Well, if you think about it, the beginning of the first 3 months of the year was pretty good.
A lot of it is manipulation too, and like I could tell today, man, this freaking token I'm in, man, that thing was being forced down. It was being forced.
Well, the governments had to figure out a way to get rid of all of those seized Bitcoin that they got.
Trump changed that. Trump said that they will not get rid of any Bitcoin the government owns, so they're gonna keep it all
Yeah,
now.
yeah,
Oh, Trump ain't
and
president yet, right?
since the beginning of time, they've always been honest with their citizens. Yeah, I'm sorry, but now he's the pres. Now if he's the president, he's gonna get blamed just like everybody else.
Yeah, you told me Bitcoin was gonna be at this price a year ago, man. I would never expect the alts to be where they are right now. So what I've seen today, man, there's a lot of coins that are being held down purposely.
Money just needs to move, and you just need to figure out where the flow is going.
It's like they're not gonna let other tokens pump. I don't know, something's going on. It's not cool.
Well, look at all of those projects that are used for bridging to make transactions easier. Look for those projects. Because literally, like, not even a few weeks before this, like, you had a bunch of coins just pump out of nowhere. They just weren't the coins you were looking at. Like to me, big time went crazy. To me, big time was wild. Yeah, I feel like people are sleeping on Chronos.
You know that DSO coin I was talking about yesterday? I bought at the bottom and then we wound up checking it out and I sold it. I just got an email that Coinbase took it off its platform. And I looking all over for it. I can't even find it. That was a good one. Bought it at the bottom, sold it the day before it was taken off the platform. All right.
Have you seen what Goldie is? They have Goldie, but it won't let you buy it. It's like an error shows up.
What's it called?
Goat. ESUS. Like they have it available to see on base, but when you try to like swap it, it won't let. Unless that was a yesterday thing, but I tried yesterday. I haven't looked at it today. It's the one with the two fingers touch. It's on crypto.com already.
I'm trying to find it on CoinMarketCap. I only see two. Godius, Maximus, and Sonic the Goat.
Yeah, the Godius Maximus. I was trying to buy it, and it just wasn't registering the amount at all. It was saying that I was trying to buy like over 200 million. I'm like, no, I'm trying to buy $1. And then I try to execute it just to see what happened, and then it just didn't run it through at all.
Hey, Rob, is that goat on Coinbase?
No, it is not. I'm saying that you can see it, but it won't let you buy it. It's giving me like a bunch of random numbers generated when I'm trying to purchase it. So it's saying that I'm trying to purchase like over $200 million out of it when I'm only
What platform?
But unless they have it like fully listed it on base or something.
Where are you on Coinbase?
Base. Base.
Oh, you're on the wallet.
Web3.
Yeah. I can buy that on Weeks.
Web. Oh no, I'm not worried about buying it. I just think it's odd how I'm trying to buy it on base, and it's telling me that I'm trying to buy $3 million worth of it. when I'm only putting in a penny. So unless it's not available to buy yet,
I mean,
or they gotta.
risk the penny, bro.
Although I did it, it doesn't execute at all, but I still lose a penny. So yeah, I'm not doing it again. But I thought it would be cool to own it quick. I see it moving. Own some of it, see what happens in this run. I just did want to go to crypto.com or weeks to buy.
I think we're gonna get some juicy alt drops. Let me guess. We're gonna make an even bigger M.
It's me, Mario. Dum 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 dum. Oh man, make me want to take up drinking.
Well, your bag was pumped, right?
Huh?
I said your bag must be pretty pumpy.
I need more.
Let's see if Crow moves with this. Been looking good.
Down all day, so now I gotta get that back.
I'm here, yeah. I'm just going over a couple things real quick.
What a difference a day makes.
Yeah, a day. I don't know if y'all have noticed, but ever since my birthday, every day's been better. Every day better than the next.
What's going on with Base II today? That thing's up 30% today.
Rockets, rockets, rockets.
Rocket.
I'm trying to look for my Bitcoin spider line chart. I'm going to draw a new set of spider lines now that we're breaking all-time highs again. But I need to
Other than
find
that,
my old chart.
other than Base AI, man, a lot of things are freaking red for the day. It's crazy. Don't understand it.
Yeah. Crow is up 20%. You don't see that every day. And Pepe Coin's up 36%, but that's, with based AI.
Well, Pepe Coin and Based AI must have something going on, and yeah, because they're both up like that.
Yeah, they run together, so that's a good little stack.
Oh yeah, Pepe Coin. I do believe one day that's gonna flip Pepe. It is definitely. I really almost sure about it. Has to.
It's gonna be a whatever. Even if it doesn't, that run up to it is gonna be insane. You know what I mean? That run up to it is gonna be crazy.
Fucking grass, man, came down a lot since earlier. It was that. It almost hit $4. It was $3.95, and now it's back at $3 exactly. $3 even. Well, by the time to unstake them, man, they're gonna be super low.
There's gonna be
Goes
some
from
sell off. That
$4
thing
back
can't
to
just go up and to the right like that without a retracement.
Yeah.
You don't want it to.
No. They're saying that's the reason why they did that. Like once you unstake them, you have to wait another 7 days, so they don't have sell off like.
Yeah.
That thing did make a lot of fucking people rich, man. Because there are a couple people that there's at least one guy I know, man. He was making a ton of fucking points.
Yeah.
Making like I think 250,000 points a day. It's crazy. You have a lot of followers. That guy they brought on to freaking banter with the afro. What the fuck was his name?
Weird dude.
Yeah,
Scraggly.
yeah.
Always
They
talking
brought
about
him on for
memes.
airdrops. Yeah, they brought him on there for airdrops and stuff like that. I think just so that. I remember his name. He had a weird name. What the fuck was his name? Marsh or something. Yeah, he had mad freaking points.
so many charts. Yeah, we'll take a look at grass right now. Give me a second. I need to find this chart or it's going to drive me crazy all day. Damn, this chart is old.
Gustavo, that's his name, Gustavo. That's
Yeah.
Gustavo.
Damn, this feels like it was forever ago. I mean, we're sitting in the 30s. This is that supply zone that we just couldn't break at 31, where institutions were loading up, right? We had just got the BlackRock ETF news at 24/7. And then all of a sudden, this massive supply zone popped up above us at 30. And how long we were here for? We were here for a while. Like 220 days, 224 days. I think that was our last warning before it finally went to shit. And then once they were done loading up, crazy run, yo. But this is not the chart I was looking for. Let me make sure. What's this bars pattern though? Okay.
You're gonna have a bullish weekend.
We're gonna see, yo. That's what I'm watching to see if they can really hold that. If the market maker can really hold that weekend trap. We put up a poll. 70% of the chat thinks market maker is gonna lose control of this weekend trap. I'm not so sure, personally. Here's our old Wyckoff. Wow, that shit really did play out. Well, we came down in the bottom and we started tracking the Wyckoff accumulation. Right, and our phase E would have been our expansive phase. Had our sign of weakness. That shit played out perfectly. Again, this is not. Let me see. Are there spider lines on here? Oh. Oh, this is that bar pattern from I remember this. So this bar pattern right here was from 2016 when we were looking at this pattern here. We were still at 40K Bitcoin. This is when we got rejected off of the 200 EMA. And I pulled this bar pattern from 2016 from around the same time. But yeah, no spider lines on this.
Dbloc, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Does that sound okay?
Yeah, you're good.
All right, cool.
Oh, here we go. I think these might be the spot.
Hey, good shout for you starting the channel, brother.
I appreciate it, man. Long time coming. Yeah, this is another old chart. Damn. All right, let me just pull that to another screen. I'll keep looking for it, and I'll leave y'all on Bitcoin.
So what time we at? We almost closing. Yeah. 4 o'clock.
Yeah, we want to see where the price is going to be at 5. CME closes at 5.
Mm-hmm.
And then our weekend trap should revolve around that close.
You know what day is CPI? It's next week, right?
I'd have to check the calendar.
I believe it's next week. I'm not sure what day it is though.
I feel like my brain took like a vacation after the election. Like as soon as everything was done and settled, it's like,
bro. So me and some of my homies are the same way, man. We're just glad for all that shit to be done with, man. Lord.
100%. People can go back to acting like they don't care about politics again.
Yeah.
Never seen so many people like literally turn their entire personality into like politics when like I know you, bro. I've known you for 10 years. You don't care about any
man,
shit.
they running social experiments out here, man. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Said the markets know. All right, Trump's in 4 years. We got that out the way. Like you said the other day, let's get back to the grind, man.
That's it. Yeah. They don't care. They know what the playing field is.
Yeah, for sure.
100,
man.
200, 300-year-old companies, countries, family offices, that generational wealth. You think they care about who's in there for 4 years?
Nah, because they making that money regardless, man.
Yeah. They just need to know, okay, which way are we going to have to operate? You know, which one of our loopholes are we going to have to use?
I run my own business, so it might be a good little look for me for some years here with Trump in office, because you know he about American small businesses and whatnot, and giving them good benefit. You know, just helping them out, man, keeping this stuff here in the States, at least from the words that come out of his mouth. You know.
Yeah. Just time to hold them to the fire like everybody else.
Exactly. I don't know, man. Biddy looks a little toppy, but it's got that little. It's almost like that little Chinese trumpet formation that Face be talking about. Like it's this thing could easily spring up so easily, man.
We're at the point
You holding
where,
any options?
yeah, I've got some. I've got some stashed away. I didn't think I was gonna get a better buy than I got when we bought that dip. You know what I mean? So I just stashed it away.
What I do?
You got a good little cluster of some vector candles up here on the top here on the 5 minute. So we'll see. Like you said, just gotta be patient with it.
Yeah, my bad. I don't even have my MAs on. Yeah, let's dial into the 5 minute. Make this a little more exciting here. Anybody who got in and was scalping through this choppiness, yo, if you were running a 5 minute, okay, this is a perfect example of why I say that any strategy during choppiness is just gonna drive you nuts. If you were running even the 5 minute scalp strategy during this, like, yeah, you literally just put in a lot of work, but eventually it went, right? So if you were in this trade once it took off,
yeah, no, for sure.
In the strategy, then
you'd be waiting here to be able to figure out if you if you're staying in or not. What was that?
How do you know when not to? Like, how do you know when it's going to be choppy?
It's the difference between
when you're watching the strategy.
It's the difference between when the market's ranging and when it's trending, right? If you've got low volume and you're moving sideways and your EMAs are all facing basically clustered together right on top of each other, then you're trending. I mean, you're ranging.
Yeah, I mean, look how tight they hold in this range. Like you just see it. It's just like they ain't moving this thing right now.
In hindsight, sure, but like last night, I was trying to run that strategy on the Asian session. I was getting chopped up.
Yeah, it happens. It's just the lower.
So eventually, I just went to bed, which is uncommon. I was like, this isn't going anywhere. I hope I don't wake up and it's done because I was expecting lower.
No, so look, the way I like to run it is Asian session tends to range, right? Like that's what they do. They'll set like a 1% range. So it's usually not worth really trading during the Asian session because of that. But typically what'll happen during the UK session is that UK will set a trend. Right? So I'll show you what happened during this week and then I'll show you what typically happens. Hold on. So here's
I was trying to follow your strategy last night too for that. I set up the box with the Asia session and the 50%, and then I was like,
so you notice what happened to it. Yep, exactly. They literally held the range. Like it's almost like Asia controlled the entire UK session. They stayed. I mean, they respected Asia's top and everything.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it did close, right? UK started
at the 50%, right?
Yeah, UK started at 75 and it closed at 76, but that is a super lackluster UK session. Usually you get a lot better than that. But they did sort of stick to their, they got above Asia's 50. So this is how this would have worked out. Your first trade in Asian session would have come in on your first candle confirmation here, right? After one candle close. So you'd have been in here. You had a fake out here where you came out under, but if you waited for one candle confirmation, it cut back over, right? So you'd still be in the trade here. You would have saved a couple fake outs here. You would have finally got out here. So you would have got out second candle confirmation after the break.
Yeah, but for how flat it is, even if you took profit at the top after those vectors,
there's nothing there. There's not a lot of meat on the bone. Sometimes it's just not worth the squeeze. You know what I mean? I was as surprised as anybody else to wake up this morning and see that we ran flat. At the very least, you're gonna go down, and they'll test the ranges and then push over. But then even US,
Yeah, a
US
little
had a nice
volatility
push
swinging a
here.
little bit.
Yeah. But typically that's not how it goes, right? If we can go back to any other, we'll go back to any other Asian session.
Make a big move up or down, then range it, then it's just.
Yeah, like even this Asian session is more blown out than it should be. Just the volatility, man. I'm telling you, that's why we're trying to figure out if market makers going to lose control of this weekend trap or not, because the further you go back, the more on point the sessions are, or their ability to control sort of what the move is.
Mm-hmm.
Like we go to this, we'll just go to this one here. So you got your bottom of your Asian session, your top of your Asian session. And then your midpoint. So UK comes in, loses it, gains it, pushes away, loses it again. Like you know what I mean? We're losing that good predictable structure that we used to have on the daily. We haven't seen it on the weekly yet. On the weekly, they're still in control, right? If we look at what happened this week, it's textbook so far.
I went back and looked at the election cycles again, and it looks like 2 days after, there's like a 7 or 10% dump. So I was excited for that last night, but I watched it, the sentiment change. I was in a short, and it just crept right into like going up, and it never changed since then. You think we'll still get some downside?
I mean, I'm thinking that we've got to liquidate those shorts. It's going to happen eventually, but the problem is with this much liquidity, we could hit 82, 88 before we come back and grab some of that.
Oh yeah.
There's really no way to tell until we start to see some of the data roll in. But let me
You think the trap could be that big this weekend?
It's not. I don't think it's really good. So for the trap to come in this weekend, what we're really looking for is at 5 o'clock. CME is going to close. I mean, what time is it now?
About 4:20. Not quite 4:11.
So let's assume that we close here in this range
somewhere.
Right. As for right now, we can assume that the long trap has been set. Right. This would be our trap longs here. So let's say we continue going down, and let's say by 5 o'clock we're at the 200 EMA, right? So that would be your CME close, which means that your box would be around that CME close, about 1.5%. But we haven't
just like on the 50% line usually.
Yeah, but we haven't trapped the shorts yet, right? So what I'm looking for is that move. What I'm looking for is to come down, maybe do this sweep, trap shorts, and then come back up.
And you said the sweep usually happens Saturday, right?
Yeah, it can happen on Friday, it can happen Saturday, but it usually happens at the beginning of the trap. The one that we had here was kind of awkward last week.
Yeah, I waited for that one too.
So it came in really late, But at the end of the day, once we set it, then we could still use it to figure out that this was the fake move and set up for the 3-day up into Thursday, which was our reversal.
And I'm going to take this short and just stop loss out the high there.
Oh, I had questions for you on your M's and W's.
Yep.
You were talking about the cup and handle and all the rules that invalidate it. Do you have that for M's and W's? Like.
Yeah. Like if we let's just find.
Like if the second leg is higher, or if the.
Yeah. So. Our W pattern here. On this one specifically, the invalidation, or on most typical doubles, the invalidation is the bottom of the right side.
Okay,
right?
So if the right side's lower on that W,
yeah,
the invalidation would be below that one.
Yeah. Once you set it, and you're past, you can't come back down underneath or it invalidates.
What about your target? Which leg do you use for that?
The longest. The left
Oh,
side.
whichever.
Yeah, no,
Whichever
the left.
one's longest.
Yeah, the left side. Typically, W's with a longer right side tend to fail more than not. Your stronger W's are the ones with the longer side on the left.
They fail immediately or later on before they
No,
invalidate?
they tend to not hit their measured move as often because it's
Oh,
it's
so they
less
do
bullish.
play out usually, but
Yeah,
not.
yeah, they'll play out, but it's not as bullish because what you're doing when you put in a higher low is you're setting the trend, right? So once you've got that higher low in, then now you've got a trend line. You know, now
What
you can
about just
measure
like
for
a
that.
swing failure pattern where they like put in equal lows,
Yeah, I
but
mean
the wick is way below?
double bottoms are strong too. It's just for me the percentage, the more textbook it is, the more probable that you're gonna get your full percentage on your measured move. Because you've
So
got
you always
more
like
people playing the pattern, right? The more
yeah,
textbook
you
it
like
is,
the
the more
second
people
leg to
swing at
be
it.
higher.
Yeah. Yeah. I want a higher low.
And then as it's equal, you like it less, and as it's lower, you like it even less.
Yeah. I mean, double bottoms are great. Don't get me wrong. They're just less bullish than a higher low. But it does show you that, whatever that demand zone is there, or whatever that buy wall is underneath you is solid enough, at that price point that it's probably gonna accrue from
Yeah,
there.
whoever was getting filled there either didn't get fully filled or was moving their order because they were afraid they were going to miss it.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Betty, come on down to this trend line. Maybe retest that daily open there.
Yeah, you're starting to get
Here
your
shortly.
confirmation of momentum shift here.
Yeah. Yeah.
So the way that I am going to play this, just so that we're clear, at 5 o'clock we're gonna close CME. Wherever that is, price will come back to that point during the weekend. So any liquidation hunt that we get, any short trap that we get, I'm building positions and I'm playing that position back into the CME gap, and I'm holding it until we get our first deviation to the top side on the weekend trap. And then I'm taking profits, and then I'm waiting for Monday's move. So let's just assume it was drawn out already. Again, I'm future tripping here, but let's just assume it comes down, comes back up. Let's say we get that CME gap somewhere around daily open. So you would assume that the trap would go up and down around daily open.
Mm-hmm.
You'll eventually get a top side deviation, a bottom side deviation. You'll come back into the trap. That's where I'm going to take profits on my long. And then I'll come back and I'll wait for the setup to find out what happens on either Sunday or Monday.
Entries, do you look for it at the sweep of the lows?
Yeah.
Or do you just use that EMA?
No, I'll use a sweep of the lows. I'll use the liquidations too. That 800 EMA is an interesting target for me right now. 74.83 on the 5-minute. That would take off a bunch of that liquidity. We do have the bottom of our range, which is also viable. But I'm
that
good.
White, that white line's a
won't,
trend line, right?
I won't get too greedy about it. Yeah, that white line is our overall trend.
Got you. See it. Got you. Okay.
At some point, I do plan to revisit that. But we could hit that in the weekend trap. So some people might look and say, well, we got to come back and test that trend line. It's like, yeah, it's possible.
Yeah, I mean, it's
possible, but it's also possible. It's also possible that you just sweep these hundreds, come back up and do this on the weekend trap, and then hit the trend line on the weekend going sideways. So you're still hitting
and come back and sweeping next summer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Next candle close should break the 13, and then one candle confirmation to make sure it's not a fake out.
Yesterday's daily low was about 74.5. Yeah, right at 74.5.
So what do you think about that weekly strategy on alts? Does it play out?
Yeah, I mean the good thing about alts is that when you go into the weekend trap on Bitcoin, if your particular alt has its own bullish catalyst, it'll run. So that's what we like about the weekend trap because it gives the alts the opportunity to kind of go out and play on their own.
Yes, sir.
But if they've
So if
got some
nothing
negative,
exciting's happening, they'll just follow it too.
yeah, they'll
basically.
just get stuck in the range with it. Yeah. But sometimes, you'll have an exciting catalyst on an alt and Bitcoin is just going down and it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? So that weekend is a good time. You'll see a lot of announcements come out on the weekend. You'll hear partnerships released on the weekend. It's like all for a reason. Yeah, Wizard, that's what I'm waiting for now. This wasn't a violent sort of long trap, but there's plenty of longs trapped up there.
If you were watching S&P, it was nasty. Man,
that's true.
It is so dumb to have to be watching both charts because I feel like if you're not watching the S&P chart, you're missing out on stuff on Bitcoin.
Yeah.
It's just dumb. If I wanted to trade S&P, I would.
All right, it doesn't mean that there's a big dump, but it does mean that Sui's at the very least going to go sideways so that those stochastics can cool off. But I would expect a retracement. I expect a retracement on everything. Guys, we just hit 77K on Bitcoin. That's a big deal. There's going to be some profit taking. But just know that at the bottom of these retracements, that some of the profit that came out of Bitcoin isn't going to go back into Bitcoin. It's going to go into alts. Because even some maxis are getting the signals that they need to get that alt season is coming. When you hear Benjamin Cowan talking about he took off his maxi hat, just know that a lot of people just like him with a lot of money that have been sitting in Bitcoin this entire time for safety.
Yep.
And now they're cash rich.
He got a lot of crap for that, but he stuck to his guns on the whole dominant. Yeah, he was the whole time. He knew it, man.
I respect him.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
Yeah, he's one of them, bro. He's one of them. Because he definitely didn't play the influencer game. Any other influencer would have folded under that type of pressure.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're right.
There was
you got to respect him for that, for sure, man.
He was a meme during meme season. He became a meme. Like, yeah. But he had the last laugh. He definitely had the last laugh.
What you think dominance will be? What do you think the topping point for you, Dbloc, on that? What's your?
Well, I'll be honest with you. My topping point was a little bit before. I was at like 5. I was at like 587.
Okay.
But once we got up there, and I noticed that we hadn't got to all-time high, I told the guys, I was like, that the top out on dominance is going to come when we hit all-time highs. Right, because that all-time high hype is what makes everybody sell alts, going to Bitcoin. People on the sidelines going into Bitcoin. For some reason, everybody loves to be in the game when it breaks that magical number, even though you're literally buying the top.
Let's see here, man. But we got a red vector on the daily on dominance too.
For me, this could be it. Like I said, we could look back 2 years from now. And when we're doing macro analysis on the alt season, we'll look back and we'll say this is where alt season started. Doesn't mean the alts automatically start running.
No, sir. You're right. No, sir. Yeah, you're correct. You're correct.
But we are going to start giving back some of that dominance, and that'll start to flow. I mean, 6 out of every $10 in Bitcoin. 6 out of every $10 in the game is in Bitcoin. That's got to change.
That dominance was juicing from September of 2022, man. It's juiced, Dan. It literally legit 2 years.
It was a good year to be a maxi.
Oh boy, got your little pullbacks along the way, but eventually just higher and higher and higher.
Yeah. Nah, Martin, we don't have any trap shorts yet, but we're getting there. We're working on that now, in my opinion. Just be very careful. That fast move is going to look tasty, and there's probably a VPVR gap here somewhere that's going to make it look even better. Yep. There it is. Price comes down underneath 759, we're gonna drop through this VPVR gap pretty quick. And then everybody's gonna come and look at this chart and say, that's it, we topped out, we're gonna short the hell out of this thing.
Gotcha.
And they're gonna get trapped.
Gotcha.
Yeah. We'll leave it up. I want y'all to see the reaction once we break that.
Yeah, I'm not going to fade the cyclical nature of Bitcoin at this point, man. I'm not like.
Time for playing games is over, honestly.
Yeah, nah, I'm not even trying to fade. Nah, not now. Yeah. Not this far. Nah, bro.
Yeah. Time for trying to be smarter than the average bear and get cute. And like those times, you're playing a dangerous game at this point.
Yeah. I got this long in from 59.5, and I've been cooling for several weeks now. Chipping away at it, small profits at a time, you know, paying myself.
All right, you know what? Let me drop these new spider lines real quick because I can't find my old chart, but I'll find it eventually. But for right now, we're going into all-time highs, and I know the old spider lines are still valid, but I want some updated information here.
Over to you.
I can't use this chart. Hold on. Not completely blown out. Do I have a naked Bitcoin chart? Come on, guys. All right, whatever. I'll use this one. Let's go.
September 22nd. Okay, you starting right now.
It's gonna be super just haphazard, but
yeah, it's all good, baby.
As soon as I find my other chart, I'll really dial in and do like some accurate ones.
Yeah, I've seen face through these. They're interesting for sure, man. They're definitely interesting. You definitely make some good plays off of them.
Yeah, it's old school, bro. Spider lines are super old school. Spider lines go back to your grandpa sitting on the kitchen table with the open and closes and a pen and paper ruler and a freaking compass drawing out his own charts. Super old school.
Like, I don't know if you heard this, but I just heard that Coinbase is about to start to release a bunch of new coins out on their exchange. Have you heard that here like in the last day or so?
Yeah, I've been telling people for a while. I think Brett is gonna get released into the fervor of retail coming in.
Yeah.
Coinbase is saying for a long time they're trying to onboard 1 billion people. So
hey, their app's been moving up. I know that's one of your kind of your indicators is how is that Coinbase app moving up, you know, kind of as far as how many people have been downloading it. It's been slowly just creeping on up, man.
Yep. Yeah, retail's starting to poke their head.
We got enough sentiment going around to drive this thing on up, man. Ready for my Litecoin to really start to blast off. I've been holding that for a while. Just been dollar cost averaging in that joker.
We got a couple other ones down here. Can't tell you the amount of fights I've gotten into with TA guys about spider lines. Just a random assortment of lines. You're just drawing lines everywhere. It's like, all right, bro, grab your chart and draw a bunch of lines, and then let's compare them. The reason spider lines work is because we have no tools once we get into price discovery. Once we get into price discovery, we have fib extensions and we have spider lines. And those people that don't have fib extensions only have, that don't use spider lines only have fib extensions.
Yeah.
And some people refuse to even use fib extensions up into price discovery. Some people think that once you get into price discovery, there's no TA to be had. It's like, no, there's always people agreeing to buy and sell at a certain price point. Your job is to find where that price point is and figure out how they got to that price point.
Your 5-minute confirmed.
Nice. So yeah, look, we've just recently we just got to our first spider lines of the new set. And we've already rejected, hit the next one, came back, rejected, ranged between, came out, held support. These spider lines should be good for a couple cycles, though. Our old spider lines are literally still good, but I want to keep my eye on what everybody's keeping their eye on.
Yeah, get a little resistance from that. So we call that like a high volume node in this range, and that VPR right there, right? At the where we're at.
Yeah.
Yep. There you go.
Yeah, we're gonna lose that.
Yeah, it's looking a little suspect right now.
Yeah, Wizard, definitely. They've been like repopularized now. Oh, Gots, thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's crazy, yo. We're gonna be at 1,000 subs here soon. Wizard. I hope that's how you pronounce his name. The trick is I just pronounce the names with confidence and hope I'm right. If I know I'm gonna butcher it though, I won't even try. I'll be like, look, respectfully, I'm not even gonna try because I'm gonna completely slaughter your name. VPVR is just default. Actually, I'm lying to you. It's not default. I'm lying to you. Don't let me lie to you like that, RH. I set my row size to 200. And then I've got the layout, number of rows. And then on style, I just changed the colors. Point of control is off, but you can point of control is just the biggest volume area node. I just tend to leave that off because I know where it's at. Actually, I should probably leave it on for everybody else. But funnily enough, the point of control is right down Asia's 50. All right, now we get the retest of the 50. Typically what you'll notice if you're playing the strategy is that when you get the break of the 13, you tend to get a retest of the 50. And then it'll confirm, and then the 13 and the 5 will come down together. But if you're somebody that's waiting to take exits, right? If you're not taking the exit at the expansion, which is what I suggest, take a little bit of profits on every expansion. If you are waiting and you see that it crosses, right? The 13 will cross, you get your second candle and you'll be way down here. But sometimes you can wait for that retest and get a little bit better of an exit. You notice it tends to happen. 13 crosses, then you get the retest. Even on the fake outs. But my suggestion would be not to be doing any scalping right now, personally. Yeah, crap hot. It's a little different than like a bear trap or a bull trap, right? Like in a bear trap and a bull trap, the intention is to wreck you, right? Fake you up, trap you, then wreck you with a big drop to the bottom, and you're underwater and get liquidated or whatever. The point of these aren't to get liquidated. The point of the weekend trap is to trap traders in the market. So if market makers' job is to keep us at where CME closes, right? They want CME to open on Sunday at the same price that it opens on Friday, that it closes on Friday, so that we don't leave that gap. The best way they could do that is by slowing down the volatility on the weekend. And the one thing that stands in the way of market makers slowing down volatility are us degen traders, right? They like to go nuts. So what they'll do is that they'll trap longs. So these guys right now, they're in trades. Their margin's trapped, right? And they'll come down and then they'll trap shorts. So that the bear's margin will be trapped. And then they'll come up and they'll just go sideways. Not enough to liquidate anybody, but just enough to keep you staring at the screen, hoping that price comes back. You get what I mean? And then eventually they free one side. I say it, I'm going to keep saying it. ETH is going to be one of the most hated rallies. Everybody looks at ETH and they're like, ha, wait for it.
Yeah, that ETH BTC pair, looks like we may be close to a bottom or at the bottom of that, Jones, already.
Hey, listen, either we're at the bottom or it's never going to bottom at this point. Either this thing is just going to bleed forever against BTC,
true, yeah.
or we gotta be near a bottom at this point.
That's my feeling, man. It's just like that thing. They've been leaking that Jones out for a while.
Yeah. Nah, what I mean, King, by hated rally is a coin that everybody kind of sleeps on, or for some reason you get convinced it's not going to do anything. or a coin that you always knew was gonna run, but it just ran flat for so long that you moved and you went to something else, and then it goes. Like, yeah, that's a hated rally. That's where you're just watching it and you're just like, oh, everybody's growling at the screen.
Like XRP.
XRP, when XRP finally goes, if it goes, that could probably count as one of the most hated rallies because I'd be surprised if it does anything, to be honest with you. What's XRP at right now?
Man, I ain't checked in a minute, man.
I would pull up an XRP chart, but y'all can't make me do that right now. I'm too bullish to pull up an XRP chart. That's gonna
There
just,
you go, you good.
that's just gonna
I'll
affect
check it
my
real quick.
it's gonna affect my mood. It's at 54 cents. We're at 54 cents.
Yeah, where it generally stays. Of late.
We're in price discovery right now on Bitcoin. We're at 54 cents. 6 years ago, we were at 54 cents. 5 years ago, 54 cents. 4 years ago, 54 cents.
That would be the most. That probably would be one of the most hated rallies ever for XRP. Just like, dude, people, because I've know a lot of people over time. They've jumped off that shit, man. They're done with it.
Yeah. There's some diehards still in there, and I hope they make all the money in the world, bro.
For sure, man.
If you went through this XRP shit and you held,
you deserved
it. Yeah, bro, you deserve all the money, straight up. But I don't know.
I'll trade it, but I ain't trying to hold it.
I hear you.
True meaning of diamond handed.
Not only that, but eventually Ripple's gonna have to answer for selling off that XRP. Like, you do realize that Ripple Foundation has a big deal to do with why this shit can't get over 60 cents and hold it.
Yeah, man.
You know, and everybody XRP army likes to point at Ethereum. They like to point at the SEC. They like to point at all this shit, but I don't see any of them getting on Ripple's ass. I like Degen, man. I like what Degen was doing when they first came out. I like that pivot that they made from meme to like meme-based layer 3. I think Degen will do all right. It got some decent centralized listing exchange. I mean, right now, guys, honestly, it all comes down to when retail comes in, are they going to be able to buy that coin you're holding? If they can't buy that coin you're holding, it's not going to go anywhere. You guys might trade it back and forth, and you know what I mean? It might have a little pump, but you're not going to get any of that retail money. And one thing you're not going to do is teach retail how to jump on a DEX within, 7 months that they have left to the top. So I'm like really, really focusing on coins that are sitting on centralized exchanges. Yeah, I've got some Casper. I think Casper will do well. Casper's got a good community, bro. And Casper, I think, is also going to be one of those hated rallies because everybody knows about Casper. Everybody remembers how hard it ran. I kind of like to look for that. I like to see the shit that ran early and then goes dead. People forget about it. I don't know if it's got a time. I have to check the market cap. Just any centralized exchange. Like, you got to think, JJ, when retail wakes up in the morning and they see the news that Bitcoin's at 100K and some kid in fucking Ohio just made $300 million on some shitcoin, they're gonna jump on their phone and they're gonna go to the app store and they're gonna download every app that has anything to do with crypto. That's gonna be their access, right? If they can't buy your coin on one of those apps, then you gotta hope that they're part of a group, whether there's somebody around them that can teach them how to get on dexes or, you know what I mean, that type of shit. It's access at that point, ease of access. Like, it was a whole different game 1.5 years ago, 2 years ago, right? When we were at the bottom of the bull market and we were at the bottom of the bear market, we were buying super low cap gems. that were only on dexes that you couldn't find anywhere on any centralized exchanges. But the bets we were making at that time was that we were getting in at low valuation on projects that would end up in the top 10 of their narrative. At this point, these projects have already had that time to prove themselves. So it's like, okay, do you still want to bet on a low cap gem that it's going to get into the top 10 of its narrative, make its way on a centralized exchange, not only on the centralized exchange, but make its way onto that top 10 list, which is the only thing that retail pays attention to. Even the smart ones are going to say, oh, gaming, let's go to see what's the top 10 gaming. Oh, AI, let's see what the top 10 AI is. Then they'll go to their exchange, they'll see what's on there, they'll see what's got the most zeros in front of it, and they'll slap the buy button. Yeah, MEXC is good. I mean, you remember it's international too. Like Americans can't use MEXC, but America doesn't make the entire, doesn't make the entire market. But yeah, if you're on Coinbase, if you're on Robinhood, if you're on Kraken, if you're on crypto.com, then retail has access to you. Brother, I can't even, you said QNT and like the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. I can't tell you how bullish I was on QNT at the beginning of this bull market. Guys in here can tell you. QNT and HBAR were like my top 2 utility plays. But damned if this thing hasn't just run flat, bro. I mean, the simple way to put it is that it's probably the most amazing tech in crypto and nobody cares. Nobody cares. They just don't care, Lojin. I still have some, but it's nowhere near the size of the position that I had before. And to be fair, it's a lot of the really techy utility stuff didn't move. Memes took all of that speculative, all that speculation went into memes. I mean, in a way it does, right? So the bull market before this one, Ethereum had made a name for itself, right? So the narrative was Ethereum layer 2s and dApps. And which layer 2s and which dApps are going to change the future of crypto and be built on Ethereum and da 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 da. And then even towards the end of that, you saw that it got degenerate, right? Because it started going from what layer 2s are good to what NFT projects are good. So you had Doge run, you had SHIB. SHIB and Doge both had, amazing blowout years. And then you had NFTs run. So what did that teach the market? Right? It taught the market that, yeah, utility is cool, but speculative, your speculative bets should be put on something more community oriented, more retail friendly. Right? And then what happened during this run? Bitcoin dominance has had one of the craziest runs that it's ever had. And literally every other dollar that wasn't in Bitcoin went to memes. If you go pull up any crypto bubbles or any sort of site where you can see, the progression of the top 100, top 1,000 coins, the memes took all the money. So to me, that's what happened. The NFT gang realized, okay, the best NFT last year was Bored Ape Yacht Club. When Bored Ape got too expensive for people to afford, they went into meme coin, Ape, right? Ape gave people a chance to be part of Bored Ape, even if they didn't own a Bored Ape. So everybody else took a cue from that and said, all right, NFTs are dead. Nobody wants to do with NFTs, but community is important, right? We learned that community building is where the money's at. So now instead of having a Pepe NFT where you have 10,000 different Pepe NFTs, you have one Pepe NFT that's in a coin, per se. And everybody has the same one. And you're all betting that this one's the best one. but it's fungible now. It's not a non-fungible token anymore, right? Now it's just a meme coin. And that's where all the money went. And next time it'll be a different narrative. Put it this way, we had AI drop. Probably one of the most revolutionary technologies ever in the history of mankind. Between that and maybe splitting the atom, you know, or some cure or something. And it got overshadowed by memes. Yeah, AI did great. AI did better than almost any of the other narratives, except for memes. Even AI couldn't stand up to it. So what you got to do when you're trading is you got to identify those narratives, and then you got to stand in front of the money with a big bucket. And as soon as the bucket fills up, you get out. And then you go back in with an empty bucket and you fill it up and you get back out until that money stops flowing. You know, I could have sat here and just spent the last 2 years being like, oh, look at these stupid degens. You know, trading something that doesn't mean anything, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. But, you know, what, and just watch them get the 1,000 X's while I'm sitting here being smarter than the average bear looking down my nose through my glasses at them? Stop it. That's ego at that point. You got to go to where the money is. And next time it'll be something else, bro. Next time it'll be something else. You want to watch daily transactions, Lodrin. You want to watch a lot of on-chain data, but really it's the buzz, right? You want to watch the buzz. You want to see what are people excited about. What are they talking about? You know, we identified the narratives very early during this bull run as memes, gaming, AI, and deepin. And I think we were spot on. Like, that's managed to stick to this point. Only one layer 2 did better than Bitcoin during this year. Only one out of the new ones and the old ones. And that stacks. And that's a L2 on Bitcoin. So that'll show you something about how, you know, how good tech did or utility did. Yeah, Sol outperformed. But Sol's a L1. Only 10 old projects from the last cycle, Sol being one of them. Only 10 old cycle projects outperformed Bitcoin this year. This run. When did mint layer drop, Bull? But yeah, I'm pretty sure there's maybe a couple smaller ones on Bitcoin that at least kept up with Bitcoin. But shit, if you jumped in Algo, Arbitrum, if you jumped, I mean, I don't have to tell y'all because those were smart bets during the last, you know, in the bottom of the bull market. Those were all really smart bets. But yeah, and some projects will outperform Bitcoin and then they'll give it all back. Right? So it's not like what you make, it's what you keep. I just try not to play with my money RH. So like if there's something that's gonna affect whether my money goes up or down, I try to make sure that I wrap my head around it. Nice. Go, Doge, go. Oh wait, that's Doge BTC, huh? I was like, that don't look like Doge.
Doge is at 20, huh? It looks like it wants to rip.
Yep, one more bullish
and
pattern until I get to my target 2. My target 2 is at 237.
the market cap of Doge.
A lot.
I know, that's crazy, man. And
A lot.
we got tokens with a $500 million market cap and can't do shit. Fucking stupid dog pumping.
Let me see. I'm curious now. I can't remember off the top of my head. $29.30 bill. Yeah, 29.4. I just need Pepe Coin to get to where Doge is at now. It'll be good.
$30 billion, man. We got tokens that actually are used for something and you can't even fucking get to $1 billion. Good tokens.
Yeah.
Wonderful work.
All right, so that's that retest I was saying. When that 13 breaks, typically get a retest of the 50 before continuation. Well, the polls got 69% of chat thinking that market maker is going to lose control of this weekend trap. I'm not so sure. I have to say that I'm in that 31 camp right now. Yeah, that's what I think. I think they're going to try to make a run for daily open before the day's over. We'll have a better idea once we get to 5, right? Because once CME closes, yeah, in 4 minutes, CME is going to close. So chances are the weekend trap will be set somewhere around this range between the 50 and the 200. But we have to trap the shorts first, and then we'll come back up into it. Or we'll do what we did last weekend and stay in the weekend trap, and then sometime tomorrow come down and grab those shorts. I prefer to do it now so I could get in position, right, and sort of play that out, but we'll see. Yeah, at this point, it should look something like this. Should look something like that. But, you know, this could be here or it could be here. I think for the weekend, yeah. I mean, I'm open to be proven wrong, but As of right now, it looks like our longs are trapped. It'd make no sense for them to free them now. Hell no, RH. I don't want anything to do with politics. I can't imagine who does, yo. I don't know who would want to stand in line to do that job. Yeah, but the problem is, RH, that is everything's so polarized right now that you could be the perfect candidate for whatever. Let's say the perfect candidate out there exists. His first day in office, half America is going to hate him, depending on what side he stands on. Who would sign up for that? I'd rather help people figure out how they can make money in crypto so that they don't have to care who the president is.
That's why you the man, Dbloc.
RH is trying to get me assassinated. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I've been talking about Pet Bitcoin and Base AI for a while. Is there still money left in it? Yeah, it's still going to do well. But I can't say it's early to get into anything right now. Nice, Marco. Profits, profits, profits. I'll think about it, RH. Pretty sure we're going to have an AI president soon here. It's going to get so bad, people are going to be like, look, how bad could AI be really?
No, please. Please, no, man. No. But you might not be too far from the truth, Doug. That's the scary thing about it.
Bro, it could get so polarizing that nobody will ever support another president on whatever side they're in. And we have some big American convention where we get together and we program this AI to be our forever president. And everybody agrees on the rules, and it's some sort of like second constitutional convention or some crazy shit.
Oh, man.
They would be long gone by then.
Yeah, we're a wild bunch on this world, man.
Crazy bunch of animals, yep. Marco, I love to hear that, bro. That's what crypto's all about right there. Being able to pay off a debt that's been following you for years. Are you kidding me? Actually being able to catch up and dig out of a hole instead of just paying enough to keep creditors off your back.
This drift. This thing's up 133%. Dang.
Naveed, thanks for the sub, brother. Appreciate you.
What up, guys?
What's going on, brother?
Yo.
Just got back from Georgia, man.
How'd it go?
Yo. Oh, it went good, man. It's just the traffic in Atlanta, bro. Like, yo, it takes like your soul away, man.
What? Yeah, about 4 hours from Atlanta. Yeah, that place is crazy, man.
Dude,
Gee.
I had to go see like a customer, and it usually takes me 45 minutes to get there because I had left like at 3:30, almost 4. It took me 2 hours.
Damn.
Oh, well, luckily the customer waited for me, man. But yo, that was so brutal. And then I left there like at 8, and I was still got a little bit of traffic, man. I was like, yo, man, it's 8 o'clock, bro.
But that DC area, man. Things hell going through.
Yeah.
All major
Yo, do
cities,
you?
bro. We're so clustered together now. LA, New York, Miami, wherever you go.
Yeah, but yo, man, I gotta say, Atlanta's worse than. I know it's hard to believe, man, but Atlanta's worse than Miami, man.
Worse than Miami
And you,
drivers, really? That's saying something.
no. Well, Atlanta drivers are real close, but like the traffic is worse in
Oh,
Atlanta.
okay.
But Miami drivers, yeah. Like, I mean, it's hard to beat Miami drivers.
Bro. I learned to drive around New York City yellow cabs, and I still thought Miami was crazy when I came down here. Like, hey, how can you guys be worse than the taxi drivers in New York? This is insane.
Yeah. Any of you ever heard of Cornucopia?
Yeah, I like
Game?
Kopi. Mm-hmm.
Well, yo, it dropped
The
on.
racing game.
Well, I don't know. Biomex from our team, he's a beta tester for them. So like they've been giving him mad Kopi tokens, and so he told me he texted me yesterday. He's like, yo, they just dropped Kopi on MEXC, and you know the first drop, like it just tanked, and now it's about to break out now.
I like Cornucopia. It's a really good game, actually.
Yeah.
AAA graphics. It's one of the only Web3 games that has some sort of like drive-in racing, sort of like, you know what I mean, twist to it. And it just looks dope. Yeah, Kopi's been on my list since. Kopi was on that. I gotta find that list. I put out a gem list like a year and a half ago. 2 years ago now, and Kopi was on there.
Look at the daily on MC. You're gonna like what you see if you're holding a bag of that.
I have a little bit from like really cheap, but it's not a big. I mean, it's a bigger bag now than it was because it's done well, but I don't have a lot of it.
I mean, man, it's only gone to 10 cents. So I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at the MEXC chart. I'm not looking at Deck Screener, so I don't know. And it's weird because this thing dropped on MEXC yesterday, but MEXC has a chart from March. I couldn't find a chart on it on TradingView.
Yeah, Kopi's been out for a while. Let me see if I can get an old Kopi chart.
But I just saw that that Trump chart. That looks nasty, man. Jesus.
Oh, you kidding me? All of these things. I got rid of all my political shit, y'all. Without being, I mean, I hope I didn't have to come on here and say it. I told y'all. As soon as the election was over, I was out. Yeah. Good riddance.
Yeah, man. He was. Yeah, he's really happy. He's like, I told you guys. I was like, yo, man. But he asked me to take a look at it for him. So I was like, well, I mean, it looks like you're gonna launch soon.
So this is Kopi. Wait, is this the right Kopi?
I'll say that thing almost like it's almost ready to go.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was telling him. Because I was like, I don't know if that counts as an inverse because that shoulder is too low. But I said, but you break that SFP up there.
It's looking good, man. I mean,
Yep. At this point, just draw a trend, connect these two, draw your trend, and ride it.
Yes, sir.
Ride it till she's done.
A breakout trader would probably take that trade right there.
Yeah, it'd be getting close to it. Yeah. I know there's a longer Kopi chart that looks uglier than that.
But because he's a beta tester for them, so he's he's been getting them airdrop to him. So
let me check. What we have? Da-da-da.
he got like some jetpack and he was flying around the world and all. I was like, too much for me, man. That GOAT token, man, that GOAT token has performed for me. I'm just holding on to it. I wanna see it break out of where it's at right now. But I'm playing with free money on that one. I took out everything I had, like everything that I invested and a little bit of profit, and now I'm just sitting. I mean, even with its retracement, I'm still up 270%. Nuts.
Oh, good stuff. Oh, got
right.
dominance dropping a little bit here.
Right.
Like, Hoss might be get a little play this weekend.
Here's the longer Kopi chart. Damn, that is one hell of a top wick that wasn't on.
Yeah.
That wasn't on deck screener.
Yeah, that wasn't on.
So it was a token unlock though? So there was a pretty big token unlock then. He got his
no. He's been because he's just been playing them, so they've just been.
Oh, okay.
airdropping
So
them
it
to
wasn't
him.
there wasn't a recent like airdrop
But
event or anything.
Yeah, but he told me he's like, hey, they're gonna put Kopi on MEXC. He DM'd me yesterday, so he said they're gonna drop it, and they did. They put it out on MEXC yesterday. So
Yeah, it looks like they bought the rumor and sold the news on the same candle.
yeah,
Nobody
yeah,
hesitated on that one, man. That's
yeah.
usually what happens though. If there's any airdrops or if there's any sort of programs where people are getting free Kopi because of a node or something like that, and
Yeah.
you get those listings, they tend to sell off pretty quick because so many people are sitting on a bag of it, you know.
Yeah, you just want your money, man. I mean, dude.
Naka, Leighton. I would go Naka over Kopi. Although they're different, they're kind of in different lanes. But I like Nakamoto games.
Just the name. Just it says Nakamoto.
Yeah. And I'm all for the pick and shovel plays. You know, like you can go and try to gamble on specific games, but you better be right. You know, but if you gamble on the studios and the game providers and the blockchains and the render services and shit like that, then it's more of like a better.
But the daily on Kopi, it looks. I mean, dude, like the short term time frames are so insane. But yeah, it looks like it's gonna break. I would wait for a confirmation. There is an order block. Like,
It looked to me like it broke and got
oh
rejected.
yeah, it broke. Yeah. Well,
It
that big ass
definitely
wick,
broke.
yeah.
Yeah, that bullish trigger that you're waiting for it to break above, like that happened, and you got a decent measured move out of it. The question now is, does the sell off take back the complete gain, or does it start to sort of stabilize out? Now I want to see it on the smaller time frames. Now I'm curious.
All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a call from my office.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Damn, even on the 5 minute, this thing happened in like 1 minute. Nobody got a piece of this. That was a 1 minute candle. We go down into the seconds. A 1 second candle. Forget about a 1 minute candle. A 1 second candle, and it ended up as a doji, just to show you how fast that moved. In 1 second. Didn't even leave a body.
What coin is that?
Kopi. Cornucopias.
Does get a little rejection off this value area high here in this range. See what we get out of it. Come on.
Yeah, that looks to me like one person made a move and arbitrage bots just stripped them. Now I'm curious. Hold on. Because honestly, I think that's exactly what happened there. What is that percentage-wise? Oh, yeah. 1,000% that's what happened here. Listen, every bot that was set on this thing for the listing that was set to take profit at 10%, 20%, 30%, 40%, 50%, all triggered there.
Damn, that's ugly. And
Humans can't do that.
nah.
Yeah, the straight algo did that. Remember, that's a 1 second candle that we're looking at.
Yeah.
It take you more than 1 second just to register the green candle you saw on the screen before you even start thinking about hitting a button.
All right, Doge getting a little turned down on the value range high here. How many times this thing's hit this? Yeah.
Yeah, anybody that had sell orders up there. I mean, I don't even know because moving that quick, you probably went right through sell orders. Because remember, bots are gonna front run the orders on the book. So with a 1 second candle like that, there's probably even some bots that got skipped. I would imagine. The bots will sandwich attack you, right? They get in front and behind your orders.
See. Okay.
All right, well, it's 5 o'clock, so we know where CME's closed at. Right, CME closed right at this high value node. And no matter what sort of drop we get today, no matter what sort of liquidation event we get today, or through the weekend, market maker will put all the money that he has behind getting price back up to 674 by Sunday at 5 o'clock. And then it opens at 6. Beirut getting bombed. That's that short trap coming in, yo. They flooding the short trap. Nah, I'm just playing. That's crazy. Careless, thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. All right, so CME. CME close. We're already starting to see the outline of our weekend trap here. Right, top and bottom, straddling CME close. We'll adjust this as the weekend goes, obviously, but for all intents and purposes, this is right about where we expected to get that range.
Yeah, kind of let the alts play around this weekend. This was most likely it's going to go down.
Nice. Trap, and then we're waiting for our shorts down here. All right. Crazy. It doesn't matter if we're at 49.77, all-time highs, major FUD. It always seems like on the weekend we find ourselves right back here. Yeah, I'm talking, Wizard.
Good. That's a good point. I got a little liquidation block here. Yeah, right about that 75.15 area right there. Mm-hmm. Wicked on down in there. Like you said, shoot it back up, get back in.
Yeah, I mean, it could take all of this. It could take all
easily.
of this or only half of this. Either way,
Yeah.
I know that whatever move we get down, I'm not trusting, and I'm going to grid my entries back into the top side.
Yeah, because we don't have much reason to dip down too low at this point. So just kind of range through the weekend.
Yeah, I mean, we just witnessed nobody want to sell their Bitcoin after hitting all-time high.
This is a good point. It's a good point, right?
So it's going to cost a lot of money to get price down that low when you don't have the appetite to sell. Like you're really going to have to scare the market into changing.
Mm-hmm. That's definitely a good point. Yeah, as soon as we broke through, I mean, yeah, we ain't getting no big old wicks down to the downside. Like it's just like I said, no more selling, man.
Nah, so, nobody was in a hurry to get rid of their Bitcoin.
Not at all. Point.
All right, I'm gonna slide over to the other computer real quick, catch up with the news. I'll be back if anything crazy happens. I need to try to figure out exactly. I'm gonna get the paper. I'm gonna get the minutes from FOMC, and I'm gonna go through and see if they left any sort of guidance. You know, it's
change
possible,
the language up a little bit.
It's possible that they did say something about concluding the reduction of the balance sheet in the minutes and just not said anything out loud. You know what I mean? So yeah. I have to go in and dig in and see if there's anything there. But as for right now, the way he was talking, I'd say we have at least another month to wait until we get that sort of nod, that QE nod.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be back though.
10-4.
Oh, this Pepe coin was at 5 something. Jesus. My bad. 490. Last time, not too long ago, it was at like 270.
What's going on, team? Venom. Hey, we need them to buy that Bitcoin, bro. Stop being so loud.
My God, have you seen Drift?
Yep.
It doesn't stop going up. So that's a Solana coin. What would be a similar coin to that coin?
That's NFT narrative, but that shit is running on its own. It's running because of a listing, I believe. If I'm not mistaken.
Drift?
Drift, right? Yeah.
I thought it was like JTO, like a Solana protocol.
Yeah, it is.
I'm thinking that JTO might do that next.
It's a futures platform built on
Yeah,
Solana.
perp decks and all that shit. And then there's, I believe there's like an NFT you can hold for fees or something or another.
Kind of like what Akram's doing.
Yeah, something similar. The only proper use of NFTs in my point, at this point, really. But Jitto's liquid staking.
Do you think I'm wrong in thinking that might be the next one to run?
I just don't necessarily think they would run together. I mean, you could kind of look at it like say, okay, maybe the Solana ecosystem will catch a bid. But I would look at other perp dexes before. I mean, we've had Arkham. Arkham is really what I think sparked this. Arkham with the exchange news, and then Drift. People looking around for low valued, exchanges that haven't been bought back up yet. So what might be a good idea is start going across a couple blockchains and seeing what dexes they have that did well this year but haven't recovered from the dip yet. That might be a good way to approach the narrative.
Drift, man. That's what happened. They're the ones that stole Arkham's thunder.
Yeah. So I mean, in other words, so I would look at, even though it's not a perp deck, I mean, I would look at Uraniums, I would look at Jupiter, and then you can go across to Sui and look at some dexes on Sui. You can look at some dexes on. Nah, just decentralized exchanges, whether they're perp dexes or spot dexes. But Drift is a perp dex, and I believe Arkham is perp and spot, right? Or it's gonna be.
Yeah, both.
Yeah. So I mean, if you wanted to stay true to at least what we're seeing move, I would say pay attention to perp dexes. Oh, Blowfin. Yeah, Blowfin is a little, but I mean, yeah, you might not be too far off on that. Does Blowfin have a token? No, right? Do they?
Not that I know of.
I don't think so, right?
They don't have a token.
That might be an interesting token launch if they decide to drop a token.
Mm-hmm. I know there's more and more people using Blowfin.
Yeah, the fees are kind of weird, and the UI is strange. You know.
Yeah.
Cetus on Sui, human. Yeah, somebody else was talking about Cetus earlier. I mean, honestly, I'm not one for being too spread out across narratives, but everybody's gonna find a different sort of niche. Right, so having exposure to dexes on chains isn't a bad way to capture the value that comes into the chain, because it's gonna come through the part of it that comes through the dexes will come through the dexes, and I promise you, there's gonna be a problem with centralized exchanges between now and the end of the bull market. You know how it goes. Coinbase is not gonna let withdrawals, or Robinhood's gonna do something stupid, and at that time, the dex narrative goes crazy, because that's when retail learns about dexes for the first time whenever something goes wrong. So having your foot in some dexes, across different blockchains isn't a bad strategy. What was it last time? FTX. You remember how the dexes went crazy when FTX collapsed? Dexes went nuts. And that's a lot of people. The first time a lot of people from the last bull market heard about dexes or learned how to use dexes were when FTX went down. And that was at the bottom of the bear already. Just to show you how long it takes for retail to get past that like first learning curve. Let's go, baby. Sweep those shorts. Let's get this short trap out of the way early. I want a nice classic trap. Let's see, what's the poll at? 69% believe the market maker is going to lose control of the weekend trap. You guys aren't far off, man. We're getting to the point where they will. Yeah, there's dexes on BSC.
I mean, if Drift is going to move like that, JTL's got to do something.
Nah, it's true, Monster, and it's not being mean. Like, ignorance is ignorance, right? You can't do anything about your ignorance. Like, you don't know what you don't know.
Why would JTO have to move because Drift's moving like that? I don't understand. Doesn't happen.
Well, just like the dexes, not that it's connected, but just like the dexes, you've got your lending and borrowing platforms, right? That's where a lot of the money's going to come into. Retail's going to buy the coin, they're going to stake it. They're going to buy their ETH, they're going to stake it. They're going to buy their SUI, they're going to stake it. They're going to buy their SOL, they're going to stake it. And those that are advanced enough to know about liquid staking, that takes away the concern of not being able to cash out whenever you want. So having exposure to liquid staking platforms, if you want to go that route, is also good. But now, we're talking about DeFi narrative, which was really big during the last bull market. We had our DeFi summer and all that. But I mean, like I said, it will capture more value than the actual blockchain. Like it'll capture X's on the actual blockchain. 2, 3X's on what the blockchain will do. If Solana does 5X, some of these will do a 10X or 15X or whatever. But I mean, what's risky about DeFi is you kind of just got to bet on the winners. DeFi is not kind of the sort of thing you want to, unless the chain is new, right? So like Sui's got to develop all of these protocols that Ethereum already has, right? They got to develop their lending and borrowing, their DeFi. So you can swing at new projects on new chains, but you don't really want to be swinging on a new DeFi project on Ethereum or something, because the total value locked is already sitting in the most trustworthy projects, and that's probably where the rest of the money will go as well. Same with DEXs, right? Like, why go for a super low DEX when you can just get a Uniswap? Or you can just get a pancake swap for BSC. Like, yeah, there's smaller ones. They might be undervalued, but they're not going to capture the majority of the liquidity that comes through that blockchain. That's why memes are so interesting to me. Because from my calculations, the number 1 and number 2 meme have captured 5 to 10x the liquidity that comes in the blockchain. Meaning, if Solana did a 2x, they did a 20x. So for me, it's just just keep it simple, stupid. Go after the shit that's already hitting. Go after where the majority of that money that's going to come into the blockchain is going to go. Make sure that you're capturing at least more than comes into the blockchain itself, or else you might as well just be, if Solana's going to do a 5x and the Solana coin that you're in is going to do less than a 5x, then why not just be in Solana? Right? It's got to capture more liquidity than what comes into the actual chain. And if you don't have confidence in that, then it's best to just stay in, or split it half and half. Maybe have 75% of your soul bag in soul, and then 25% you try to capture more X's on that, on that ROI going into some of the soul projects. Me personally, I go into the alts, and then when it's time to take profit, I take profit into the mother coin. Right, so all of my ERC20s, when I'm taking profit, I'll be taking profit into Ethereum. All my Solana tokens, I'll be taking profit into Solana. The last couple months of the bull market, I'll only be holding L1s. All the money that I've made, all that money that was captured in those alts, will be siphoned back into buying the actual coin itself. And then at the very top, chances are I'll probably just be in Bitcoin. Right? Once everything starts topping out and we go for that last blow off top. What you don't want to do is be in a position where you're getting a blow off top on Bitcoin and you've got 32 positions that you need to take profit on. And you're scrambling while Bitcoin is retracing at a stupid pace, and you're scrambling to take profit on all your alts. I won't be doing that again. I've been there before. Less risky than all that for me is just the things that are easy to understand. If somebody brand new, like with the YouTube, right? We're going to get brand new people in here. We're getting to the point where we're going to get a lot of tourists. But these are people that don't really intend on staying, probably going to get washed out, don't want to put the effort to really learn how to do this, just want somebody to tell them what to do, So for me, the test is, how easy is it for me to explain the narrative to this person? Right? Like, I love, ZK Sync, I think is amazing, right? But how long is it going to take me to explain to Bob that comes in what a zero knowledge proof is, or how that helps Bitcoin scale, or what Bitcoin scaling problem is in the first place, or why that matters? It's a lot easier to explain to them what gaming is. Hey, Call of Duty? Yeah, there's a DeFi Call of Duty that Gives you money every time you capture a flag. It's crazy, right? This is a ticker. Boom. 5 minutes. They understand exactly what the use case is. They've played video games their whole life. They understand the value. You know, AI, same thing. Hey, you heard about that AI thing? Boom, yeah. AI, easy. Just anything that has AI on it, boom, slap the button. But good luck explaining to them about modular blockchains or, you know, and that's the issue we're having. The tech has gotten too techy. And then if you even do convince them to get into some wild sort of project, whatever, how long you think it's going to take you to explain to them how to start a cold wallet, how to move some funds around, get them feeling safe with their words, it's safe to move money around on DeFi, cross-platform, bridging funds. We don't got enough time for that. There's a year left in this bull run. At least that's the thesis I'm operating on. I feel like the narrative during the last bull run is that we're creating the new internet. We're creating a parallel system here. And every sort of system that they have in regular finance, we're going to need on this side. So if we have banks on this side, we're going to need banks in crypto. You know, so any sort of online crypto bank went crazy. Oh, we have stores, we need stores. Oh, we have games, we need games. Right? So everybody was kind of betting on brand new projects that mimicked Web 2 projects, but on Web 3. Now the narrative is we're all going to get rich quick. You know, memes are going to get me rich, da da da. So it's gone off of utility. But all it takes is some serious wreckage to snap everybody back in place, honestly. And I think the one thing that these meme communities aren't telling their people is that even though that meme goes up when Bitcoin's going down and it feels like it's not tied to Bitcoin, when we get to the top of the bull market and everybody takes profit, your meme is going to zero. And you hear these people talk about 5-year holds, 10-year holds, and all this crazy shit. And it's like, yeah, you guys are going to get absolutely smacked. You know, and there's a good chance that during the next cycle, people will feel the same way when they hear the word meme as we feel right now when we hear the word metaverse. That cold shiver going up your spine. And we made a shit ton of money on metaverse, right? It's not like we didn't make a good amount of money on metaverse during the last run, but you hear about it now and you're like, yeah, womp womp. Been there, done that. Oh, yeah, they're all... Listen, either they're going to get delisted or they're never even going to get listed in the first place. They're just going to live on DEXs in perpetuity. I mean, yeah, it does. It just ask anybody who held a meme during the bear market. Ask anybody that held Doge or held SHIB all the way through the bear, didn't take profits. I think another thing people need to realize is, you know, we get caught up in these projects, especially if we're part of the communities. And we're like, you know, this thing is going to be the future. Like in 10 years, this is going to be crazy. Cool, that could be true. But what's it going to do in the next 12 months? Because that's all that we care about, right? We're not going to hold through the bear market into 10 years and find out what this thing does. We're going to take profit on this thing at the end of the cycle. And then we're going to revisit all the coins that we like down at the bottom. And we're going to watch them through the bear market to make sure that they're working and they're not scrambling. And we're going to watch for the signs that they are scrambling. Like whenever you have companies, your favorite coin all of a sudden does a funding round during the bear market, where they're trying to raise money. What are you doing? How? We just came out of the bull market. How are you guys not strapped up with cash and ready to work? You know, it's like the first sign that, okay, this is a cash grab and they're just going for round 2 now. Wizard, you're gonna see some of these. You're gonna see some candles on some of these memes that are just gonna seem irrational, bro. And everybody's gonna scream manipulation. Everybody's gonna scream rug pull. Like, how is it a rug pull if you're up 1,500% on this coin? It's not a rug pull. You're just the last one to take profit. Yeah, I believe in crypto. I believe in the future of crypto more than the average person. I will still not hold anything during the bear market. I will be in stables and fiat and whatever, you know, ancillary sort of catch-up trades I get into on legacy. But mostly I'll be protecting my capital while everything goes to shit. You know, we're in a really interesting position where if we play this right, we're going to be cash rich at a time where everything around us is crumbling. I don't want to be dramatic, but we're 2.5 years from the real estate cycle finishing. We're about a year from stock market, everything taking serious corrections. They're going to push this recession down the road at least a year, year and a half. But if you play this right while everybody else is struggling and everybody else is freaking out, then, you know, you're going to be cash rich and you're going to be looking at these assets and just waiting for them to get down to bottom basement prices so you can scoop them up. And that's where the real money's going to be made, right? At the bottom of that bear. The money isn't made when you take profit at the top. The money's made when you buy at the bottom. Now, you don't have the money till you take it at the top. But that patience that it takes to let everything get down to those levels, that's where the real money's made. Compounding.
You okay? You look at drift for just for fun.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Nah, it tends to be global, RH. Real estate runs on like an 18.5-year cycle, 18.6 years. From crash to crash. But that's one of the bullish things about what's happening for us now, is that just like any other crash or just like any other bubble pop, the very end is where it gets explosive, right? That very end where it starts to just expand exponentially right before the bubble pops. Such a beautiful move here, Drift.
It's got to be done, right?
Yeah, we were looking when we were looking at this thing for retracements. We were waiting for it to break that uptrend. It came down to our first level and just launched, bro. This thing didn't even bother keeping retracing. Nuts. But yeah, all-time highs, man. All-time highs. Let's draw a fib extension here and see.
Do you have it?
Because it's all we really need. No, I'm not in drift right now. I took profit. My drift position was some leftover shit I had from an airdrop. Yeah, 50% retracement right on the button. You have to be okay sometimes with letting some of these things go. I've got like a strict don't chase rule. So I try not to cry about.
Do me one more favor. If you could overlay JTO on top of it.
Okay. You know, just aside from them being both Solana tokens, they really don't have any. They don't have any other similarities. I'm sure the price action should be similar, but oh, that's not what I meant to do. Damn it, Dbloc.
Oh, there's a similarity. They're both new.
Yeah, they're both new and they're on the same blockchain. But
JTO ain't that new.
that's
New
about
drip.
it, really. They got bullish at the same time, but everything did, right?
Oh, damn, that don't look good.
Now, Jitter looks like it ran first and is already starting to sort of get toppy or trying to consolidate to get some shorts up above. But yeah, Drift, if anything, Drift was the catch up play.
Mm-hmm. Drift has a smaller market cap too, so less money's gonna push it more.
Yeah. Yeah, if anything, Drift was the catch up play. This thing took off November 5th. Drift didn't start moving until the 8th. But I mean, as far as retracements, you know how I feel. You know, someone's gonna pay for that vector. Already starting to give it back. This got left behind. Hopefully, Bitcoin stays bullish and they don't have to come back down into that level. But this is all the way down here at 70, at 80 cents. So quite a drop.
Kind of changed my mind there.
That would be quite a drop.
Of Dbloc.
What's going on, bro?
Nothing.
Crazy couple days, huh?
Yeah, man. It was a good high for me, and Then I lost my dad today, so.
Oh shit! My condolences, brother.
Yeah, thank you, man. He's in a better place. It was his
Yeah,
time for sure.
no, I feel you. That doesn't make it any easier on family left behind and shit, though. No, that's the rough part.
So I'm just focusing on crypto right now just to get my mind off of it. Figured I'd jump in here.
Man, shit, bro, is what we do. Whether
That's
it's
it.
healthy or not, it's what we do, right? We bury our head in work.
Sorry about your dad, bud.
Hey, thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm just going on over some macro shit. Kind of just waiting for this short trap.
You think it's going down?
Yeah, I think we're just gonna sweep regular weekend trap shit,
That's
right? We
that's what I
already,
feel.
yeah, we set the longs, come down, trap the shorts, and then we'll come back
I'm
up into that range that we're in right now.
getting the text messages that I get every 4 years. Do you think we'll go back down? You know what I mean?
Shit, yeah.
So like when you get those text messages, you know you're gonna go down, but you're not gonna go too far down. Is it when retail's asking you that shit, man? That just means everybody's waiting for that pullback. I'm short right now, though.
Any coins we're looking at? If we get a little drop?
Buy or to short?
Something to try to accumulate for the bull run.
Yeah. I'm not the one to ask on that. I'm more of a Bitcoin maximalist. But I'm focused more on like AI projects, and they're not really taking off yet. So those will probably be like near the end of the cycle where those AI coins will start taking off. But my focus is in decentralized AI.
Yeah, once major alts start moving and people are cash rich, then we'll start to see speculation.
Yeah.
What do you think about the current price of TAO?
Out? I don't know what happened to it. Bit sensor. Let's see. Let me look up.
Man, Tau for me was a just DCA and forget it.
Yeah, 502. So one of the projects that I'm invested in is CT. It's Tau CT, and they're supplying the hardware for like the H11s and all that stuff, the actual hardware. Token wise, they really don't have the model. I would wait for the model, but I've been like doing deals with CT, Tau CT, for actual hardware infrastructure. I'm not really. I bought the token too, but I'm more in it for like the hardware. And yeah, they've gotten beat the fuck up. They're at 50% from their all-time right now.
Yep.
Apparently.
Well, I've been DCAing that shit. That's gonna be the easy one for retail to come in.
Yeah, so I've been stacking up like 10k, 10k, 10k on this CD, cow CD. It's kind of a bitch to buy. And there's a tax on it because their model is that tax is paying for the hardware because it's decentralized. But I'm waiting for their reward program to come out once their servers go live. This is like super early stuff, so if you like follow them on social medias, one of the guys I've been like talking with for quite a while, it's Tony Evans. They're very active out there getting deals done for acquiring space, and they're going to be renting out their computation power, and that's where I see the future is going to be, is like renting out a computation power. So like that
Yeah,
was one
deep
of
in.
them, and then The other one I was looking at for that whole computation power is hyperbolic. And that's like open access AI cloud infrastructure. Hyperbolic.xyz. I don't know how their stocks, how the coins do, but I'm more looking towards like the infrastructure type of what I'm investing in. I'm a long-term investor, so if you're looking for short gains, I don't believe that these would be the ones because these are just early starting up and supplying the demand for the AI computation power
Yeah.
that's now
Next
becoming a problem.
next cycle thing. Yeah. That's the
Yes.
problem sometimes. The tech is great, but what's it gonna do in the
So
next 12 months?
OpenAI is down right now, but I still use this other shit that I got early access to, which still connects and makes decentralization of OpenAI because that's what it was actually created for, open source network AI. And yeah, I'm still able to use ChatGPT right now, even though you can't log in right now. Their whole website's down. That's why I'm all for decentralization and down with centralization.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you haven't chose what you're going to invest in though the past year, you're way too late to look into like, you know, you might as well just buy something that's going up for retail
I'm
because
trying to
if you
tell
haven't
them just
aligned
keep it simple, yeah.
yeah, if you haven't aligned yourself in the bear market to get into these projects early, then you're still stuck in the retail mind, honestly. Like no offense. But yeah.
My best trades this year, my best projects this year, I got into when they were whispers, when they were just rumors.
Oh, look at Wire Network. Me and you have been talking about Wire Network. You go to their Telegram. There's only 42 people in the Wire Network. They don't even have a coin yet. But it's a layer 1 network, and it's no gas fees for Ethereum. And yeah, it's kind of like there's an early one. You know, I'm a VC. I go to these events. I find these projects. So Wire Network's one of them that I actually own. Currently, I own a couple of nodes. So when their token comes out, I'll be getting rewarded in the tokens, and then anything built off of Wire Network, I'll be getting dividends from. Another big AI one that I've been really following is Morpheus. Morpheus is really good too, and that's peer-to-peer network for general purpose AI. That's More token, MOR token. It was a fair launch on the More 20 platform. They have over 140,000 staked ETH in there. The daily More emissions are 14.2. And More token claim day was May 8th of this last year. They'll be talking at ETH, or is that in March? February 23rd to March 3rd. ETH Denver 2024. They already did that. Yeah, I'm more focused in like the AI segment of like decentralization, independent AI infrastructures. But I'm also 7 years deep into AI. This isn't like I found out about AI 2 years ago or nothing. I found about AI 7 years ago and have been focusing on that for my next thing because I got into Bitcoin early and now I got into AI early.
Why is Ocean underperforming so much?
Well, they just had that serious dilution with, I mean, not even dilution, but you tripled the market cap of this thing, right? When they merged, you had 3 of the largest market cap AI projects sort of merged with each other. But they're also picking up new, they're not done with their acquisitions. They're swallowing up smaller, yeah, they're, what is it, the new one, ASI? Artificial super intelligence. Yeah, they're picking up smaller projects left and right.
That's just That's just a word, bro. That's just a keyword to get you to fucking buy into.
Yeah, it's
So
that's what we're talking
that
about.
word
What's
was
retail gonna buy?
so 7 years ago it was considered strong AI. That's what that was considered. So they just changed the name of it.
At this point,
But
with a year left, what is gonna work matters less than what retail thinks is gonna work.
follow the protocols that are going to make AGI a thing, and that's where the money's being dumped into. People that are trying to create AI for AGI. And it's not just one team, it takes a whole decentralized community.
Yeah. Oh man, you don't know how much I love the fact that I'm sitting here with nothing but spider lines ahead of me on Bitcoin.
A lot of liquidity down.
Yeah, quick little trap, quick little short trap. Nothing unexpected. You know how this works. Trap the longs, trap the shorts, go back into the weekend trap. Wait for the false move. 3-day push.
So I was also told about another AI company, and it is Rivals, RIVALZ.ai. I don't know if they have a token. Yeah, they have a token, but I'm running a node for them. So I delegated a Z node. And the Z node gets rewarded, so it's almost like staking basically, but I just own the node and I get rewarded on the network. That's Rivals.
Logan said,
Yeah.
I'm still trying to become Snoop's neighbor on Metaverse. Yo, remember that? Remember that whole craze? How close is your box to Snoop's mansion? Oh,
remember that?
Shit.
Was that? That's not Decentraland, was it?
Yeah, Sandbox.
Yeah, Sandbox.
Oh, God,
the Adidas store, the
bro.
Nike store.
All that hype. Listen, just get out before the music stops. It's all musical chairs, guys. Just get out before the music stops.
That short the Ponzi. Somebody in the chat, I'm a duck. Nvidia token. Dude, that'd be so epic. And it's probably gonna happen.
You don't know
It's probably gonna happen.
There's a
so,
story
like,
behind that, bro. It was during the bear market, and
oh fuck, you guys started
bro,
it.
no, listen, this was horrible. So you know how the bear gets, you're sitting there bored. There's money burning a hole in your pocket.
Oh yeah.
You know, so we wake up one morning and there's an Nvidia Metaverse token. This was in the height of Metaverse, right? Nvidia Metaverse token. So you know, we go straight into detective mode. So I'm pulling up the wallets. I'm looking like, yo, every CEO of Nvidia's holding this shit. Everybody's holding this shit. Like, oh, what the fuck? And mind you, while we're researching this thing, price is just flying, bro. Just 10% candle after 10% candle. So we're like, all right, sprinkle. We'll sprinkle and we'll keep researching. So we're sprinkling in, doing some research. Bags are just going crazy, bro. I think I turned like $400 or $500 into like $7,000 like an hour or something, right? And this is just a sprinkle because I'm still not putting any real money in this shit, right? I'm researching. I'm trying to do my due diligence. And about an hour into the pump, somebody in the group goes, "Hey, anybody try selling any of this shit yet?"
Oh fuck.
And then I looked at the chart and I said, "Oh shit, there's no red candles." Right? And then at that same time while he said that, I'm on Nvidia's site and they're talking about metaverse, but they're calling it Omniverse, right? So they branded metaverse Omniverse in the Nvidia sort of ecosystem. And I'm like, well, why is it not called Omniverse? Why would they call it, it should be called Nvidia Omniverse token if this is. and then it just all started to become clear. we tried to sell, nobody could sell, and the worst thing about it is price just kept going. It was a honeypot, right? You can put money in, but you can't take money out.
Yeah. Damn.
And to this day, I can pull it up and look at the value of it just as like a video. So every once in a while, we play, like, we'll do a contest and be like, hey, 10 million NVIDIA metaverse tokens. So the first person to do A, B, C, or D. Yeah, it's a good little learning curve.
So as NVIDIA is centralized, I don't think they'll ever have a token because they're not actually supplying the actual computation power, as they're just basically...
They're going to have SEC issues if they drop a token.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, in retrospect, you know, perfectly obvious in retrospect. But in the morning with coal in your eyes and price flying, you know, things get a little... But didn't get burned too bad. I think I know Joe. I know you got burned on that one. I think you came in and try to guerrilla scalp that shit.
Clicked a link on accident one
I got
day.
my tax return back, and it was my first Ethereum I ever bought, and my first whole Ethereum I ever spent on that sucker.
Oh.
I have 550 million of them.
Yeah. I saved a big meme community. There's a community, dude, and like my OG friend Ken Bosak, he's like a YouTuber and shit, crypto YouTuber. He was like, yo, check this shit out. And there's this dev, this guy's supposedly a dev, right? He was gonna stay on camera the whole time. Like, he's never selling, he stays on camera. That was the niche, right?
Yeah.
And meanwhile, I'm like figuring shit out. I'm like, dog, whenever he sleeps, these OTC, it looks like he had OTC deals that were not bought, that they're just being dumped, you know? Actually, let me call you guys back. I gotta mute for a bit. I have a phone call.
You're good, bro.
Dbloc, I laugh at that shit all the time. It's just something I look back at and learn from.
No, you have to.
There's nothing we could do but laugh.
No, you have to. And the fact that we all got wrecked together just makes it like a community activity at that point.
Yeah, when we were all in the boat together.
Who was it? Who was it that brought that? It was a hooligan. It was Hooli that brought that token. I remember we gave him so much shit for that. That's not his fault, though. It is what it is.
He says something about it. We're like, all right, we'll go check it out. Oh, this is too good to be true. I didn't feel too bad. Like I said, it was tax return, so it wasn't like it was my dollars, but it was like.
And to be fair, it wasn't this. We weren't in this meme cycle where, you know, these fake coins are being made, you know, 2,000 at a time. Like, wasn't really a very common thing at the time. Hilarious, though.
All right, I'm back. Sorry.
You're good. All right, well, I'm going to do everybody a favor and step away for a minute. I got to handle a couple things, but usually when I step away, Bitcoin goes ahead and sweeps what I've been waiting for it to sweep the entire day.
Always.
Just to troll me. Yeah.
It doesn't move when you look at it.
But yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. Come through this. I mean, we don't necessarily, just because I have the shorts down here doesn't mean I think we're going all the way down, right? But that's where I would go. I would take all of these 100x liquidations. But we could easily come down, just clear this vector, come back in, and then trap our shorts up here. Right? The whole point is that at some point, we're going to hit this trend line. So the question is really, you know, do we go sideways into it or what? My bet is we go sideways into it, right? If we pull this out, we're looking at Sunday being right there. Right, so what I'm looking for is come down, trap these shorts, come into the weekend trap. We'll hit the trend line going sideways. And a lot of people are calling for that drop all the way down to 75. because of this trend line, but I don't necessarily think that has to happen. It can, you know, we've got 100x liquidations all the way down, so I don't want to rule it out. But I will be throwing money at any dip we get through these liquidations. And then my plan is to take profit as we come back into the weekend trap from wherever that happens to be. At some point, we're going to deviate and we'll come clear this vector and then come back into the trap. So this is going to be my TP for whatever my entry is today. And then I'm just going to chill for the weekend and wait for Monday, Sunday, Monday to play out. Definitely not trying to sit in this chop all weekend. So we'll see how that works. Drop this up. See, Bitcoin starts getting all excited. I'm just talking about leaving and it's already starting to flash on me.
Yeah, just hurry up and leave.
All right, I'll be back, y'all.
I'll send you DoorDash that takes a lot longer.
Nah, I'll be back. I just got to finish up half of this podcast I was looking at and try to see if I can dig in. I'm still on the hunt for a Chinese state crypto wallet. So that's like a little mission I've been trying to hit on my off time. All right, I'll be back, y'all.
Oh, is Dbloc back yet?
What's the word, good people?
Yo,
What
what's
up?
going on?
Nothing. Just getting in the house. How's
Nice,
y'all
nice.
Friday going?
You know mine already, but yeah.
I don't like that. I want a deeper sweep than that. I'm not buying it.
It's gonna be a psychological mind games up here.
Yeah, I'm okay
We're
with it
not gonna
either way. More importantly,
we're not gonna see I don't think we're gonna see traditional patterns like playing out the right ways in the bull market right now.
that's kind of what I'm watching for when market maker loses control.
Yeah.
And when you know the liquidity is just getting too juicy.
I'm staring at grass right now on the 15-minute and looking at the vector candles that we need to recover, and I'm like buying spot on that.
Yeah.
It's like it's been out for like 9 days. It seems to be like the hot thing. Everybody I've been watching on like YouTube and stuff, they'd be bringing it up. So I'm like, I might as well buy it for the retail.
Yeah, we had a bunch of members in the group were in that
Yeah, I'm not
airdrop.
gonna stake it or nothing like that. I'm just gonna take advantage of the price. Because if they stake it, right, it gets locked up. So then it's
The
less
7-day, yeah.
less down movement on the coin. So then you're basically only on the chart. You're only dealing with traders, not really much of the people that are using the platform for what it's actually made for.
Yeah. And I'm not sure if there's leverage on it yet. It could be. It's possible. These things are quick nowadays. I remember before there used to be that honeymoon period before there was any leverage on you.
Yes.
On new coins.
And then they started listing it like right away almost.
Yep.
Ethereum hit that $3,000.
Nice, yo. Nice to see the old girl waking up.
Yo, man, yeah, shit's gonna get interesting, man.
Yeah, everything seems pretty prime.
I think Elon's getting on with Ron Paul. I think because Ron
Yes,
Paul's Liberty
yeah.
Report, and this is
they're
they're gonna bring up some pretty interesting stuff, man. Because you know
calling out the Federal
the whole
Reserve.
Fed, and like the whole thing with the Federal Reserve, is basically unconstitutional to begin with. And once they start talking about this shit, and now if like, you know, this really gets talked about in the narrative, and Trump gets his teeth into it, like they might try to fucking end the Fed this next 4 years somehow. Like that shit would be crazy.
Well, Trump was behind the end the Fed too back when the whole banks did the run. That was
Yeah,
2000.
yeah,
Remember that? Trump was
yeah.
like behind that. He went down and was like giving water to all those people in New York that were like standing outside of B of A when they were like yelling out, "Take your money out of B of A." I don't know if you remember that, but like Trump, there was an article about Trump going down there and like handing all those like people like in front of the bank like cash and then also like straight up water and all that.
Things could get messy though, because like I don't know, man. I think everything's kind of connected, and we saw how right now Germany kind of like collapsed. The government, they're trying to figure out what to do, and I think a lot of these things that are happening even in Germany have to do with like some restructuring that they're thinking Donald Trump's going to do.
Well, if we end the Fed, then you can get rid of the paper money system that happens where everything is now they can watch and trace everything, and it puts everything on like a truth kind of factor of the blockchain, you know? So
If
now
they
you can
go,
like
if
start
they get rid of the Fed, they're
eliminating.
going CBDC. Guarantee you. They're
Yeah,
not going to give up
I-
control over the monetary system.
I don't
They'll
think
just
it'll
pick
be
a
a
different.
CBDC. I don't think it'll be a CBDC. I think by the time that they do this right, man, that
Yeah,
you're basically going to be getting paid in like satoshis. You know what I mean? Or not satoshis, but like
well, think about it.
something else, but not the CBDC.
Donald Trump, he vouched. He said there's not going to be a central bank digital currency. Like he
Correct.
said that like a few times. It's on
I
like
think it'll be
record.
more like Doge.
No, I've
But
heard him, but
exactly,
he
it's
can't get rid of
crazy.
the central bank. If you get rid of the central bank, then you've got to provide a central bank.
Well, as long as there's liquidity, that's all they need, right? To make a central bank, liquidity and authority. Those two things, authority and liquidity. That's all you
use
need.
the QR code. There's going to be a lot of money being pushed into like teaching blockchain for like the normies. You know what I mean? If you start a nonprofit, you're going to get funded basically for educational purposes in blockchain. That's what's going to really happen with the Fed before they really push all the cryptocurrency stuff out to everybody. So if you guys are knowledgeable, that's a little startup you can do and do it as a nonprofit or for profit, doesn't matter.
No one got time for that.
Trust me, there's a lot of money in it. I've been doing it for quite a while. I've gone in and done some consulting for like a lot of like higher up companies that are like Fortune 500 companies. They pay big money just to go in there and educate their, their members of their employees.
Pop, pop, pop.
Yeah, Bitcoin popping. It's nice to see Ethereum over 3,000 too. That's really nice. I mean, seeing Bitcoin at 6 figures before end of year isn't too far fetched, but still got to be careful up here. Never know.
I think confidence is coming into the market. That's about it. And then we're going to see that 6 figures December.
I'm so far away from entries on most of my positions that I could care less.
That's only 23%. We ran 10% just on election day. You know what I mean? Yeah. We just need 2 more good weeks.
Doesn't seem like too much. I mean, easy mode all over again, like a rhythmic easy mode like that. Like, I don't think we're going to get silver spoon fed these nice trades. Like, it's just, I don't know. It's
not gonna be no silver spoon because you gotta be a sniper when it comes to picking your alts. Not all these alts are gonna go.
The move's gonna happen fast because they're not gonna do this slowly. It's gonna happen fast, man. Like you either had to been in a trade or not.
I mean, this shit's already happening now. It's been happening for months. You know, people are kind of like late to the party already.
Last October it started. Last October was the low. Yeah, we've been grinding a whole year up. But now we actually broke the all-time highs of the previous cycle. So now we're breaking into what Michael Turpin believes is a super cycle, which a lot of people talk about.
Yeah, be careful with the super cycle, bros.
Yeah, we already went over that data because I got the book here. How much was it? It was like what, 80% of it was already off.
Yeah, they will get you absolutely wrecked. These are the guys that are going to come out of the closet when we're at 120, telling you it's going to 250.
It's a Moon Boy book. That's it. You can sell the retail books about the super cycle and they'll read it.
I mean, eventually we will have a super cycle, and all that really means is that big money comes in and doesn't sell during the bear market. That's all it means.
That's it.
But I don't think we're there just yet. Everybody that's in the game right now is willing to still play the game.
Well, we're almost at a point where we really never have to sell on chain. We'll be there in the next 5 years, where we're not going to have to sell because you're going to be using it as an asset, like collateralized. You can take loans out on your Bitcoin type of deal.
Hey, if y'all are watching the stream right now, make sure to subscribe, hit the like and all that. I'm going to reset the stream. And then we'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Y'all come back now, yeah?
I think Michael Saylor was the first one to bring that up, or Anthony Pompliano, where it's like, in the future, you're not going to need to sell your Bitcoin because you're just going to be using it as like collateral.
Definitely not the first ones to bring that up.
Yeah.
Neither Mike or Pompliano.
Oh, yeah. Well, the first time I heard was when these fools were talking about it.
But still,
I
man, it's like that Bitcoin is still. It's like, you know, it's gonna be a store of value. It's just still to transact with it. It doesn't make sense. You
No,
know?
that's what Doge is for.
Yeah, well, Doge, that's Bitcoin's great grandson. Yeah, well, that would be because there was what, like Bitcoin, Litecoins forked from Bitcoin, right? No, it's